Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I love when things go smoothly during our streams, right?
Ew, Crunchyroll.
Yeah, that's a new thing lately. Where it's like, oh, get 2 gift subs. Or, like, subscribe or give 2 people, like, gift subs or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you get, like, a month or something of Crunchyroll. But it's like, that's nice. I don't care.
That's nice. I don't want Crunchyroll.
Can I have my phone, please?
Because fuck Crunchyroll.
Thank you.
Fuck them bitches.
Let's see. And then share. Copy. And then we go. Let me in. Let me in! Good doink. Boom. We're good to go. Cool. Ready.
Alrighty. Oh.
So yeah. Unfortunately, depending on how you want to see it, this case isn't even halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there.
Halfway there.
But it's okay. The good news is you have me, a person who has played this case before, and also someone who knows what's going on and has a guide.
Yes.
So you won't be able to get lost. So, hold on a second. Let me just, dismiss. Goodbye. Cool. I totally didn't forget about this either.
Hold on.
There we go. Everything's still working as intended. Let's see. I've left the Damask 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into the Babal statue.
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm finally free!
It's okay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun!
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. we weren't goofing off, honest sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation? We haven't found shit, sir. We had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct? Yeah. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, can I leave these pieces of evidence with you? Just all the shit from Larry.
Yep.
They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? I don't think you want the answer to that, Gumshoe.
It's like, I'd rather not talk about it.
Please, I've only had enough. I've had enough trauma for one day. The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday.
Oh, well, he just came right on and said it.
Oh, understood, sir. Well, if I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Straight into the garbage. Where she also belongs. He doesn't seem to be all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe.
Evidence has lost their value! Oh my god!
Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Wait, what? What? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
You didn't answer my question!
You know,
Unnecessary evidence! Oh my god!
you know what this just reminded me of?
What?
There's this comic panel of Spider-Man where he's like still dressed in his like Spider-Man costume with except for the mask.
Yeah.
But he's got like a duffel bag full of his actual clothes. And it's like, uh-oh, spider sense tingling. I need to get I need to do something fast. And then he just throws it out the window. Bad idea. Without thinking.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there we go. We are now in control.
No, I wasn't, Kay. Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first.
Jeez. Okay.
It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this.
Hey, Prince!
Hey!
50 months! The big
Damn,
5-0!
thank you.
Thanks! There we go.
Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Oh, Tats! Okay, yeah. We need to talk about this. So I told you about it yesterday, but I genuinely feel...
You genuinely feel... Oh. What?
I'm out of sync?
Oh, you're out. Yeah, you know what? I kind of noticed that...
No, that happens because, you know, I have to for the sake of the capture card.
I felt like it was a bit more off than usual, though.
Really? Because nothing's different.
Huh.
I'm out. God,
What?
literally nothing is different. Okay, everything's in sync now. Hold on. Everything is in sync now.
Yep.
Even if I go... Did you read this?
Yeah, so how come so many traffic cones are red and white?
Ahem. 3, 2, 1, next. It's out again. Fuck! I literally did not touch a single thing. You have to believe me. It has been the same as it's been the whole fucking time.
Say it with
I
me
will
now.
eat my hat.
Say it with me now. It's not a dual screen stream unless something goes wrong.
I peck you. Anyway, okay, so here is what I would like to say. I am fucking tired of AI being used for everything now. Because, oh yeah, the companies are gonna love it. Exactly like what the guy in the video that you sent me said. I recognize the guy. I just don't watch his content all that much. But, yeah, no, like...
Yeah, me too. I'm sick of it.
All it is, right? It's just gonna put people out of business because the companies are gonna be all like, yes, we want that so that we make more money. But, like, I'm just gonna be real. I think we need to start training AIs to just hate fucking rich people so that they'll go Robin
steal,
Hood on their ass.
just steal from the rich and give to the poor.
I'm telling you, the only way these people are gonna learn to hate AI is if it goes against them, and that's what we need to train them to do. It's like...
Yeah, if only, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
It's like, we made this AI so that it would help us make more money in the company, and then, like, they adopt it, and then we secretly train the AI to just be like, hey, eat the rich, and then it goes, you got it, boss, and then it just donates a shit ton of money to charity, and all these businesses go out of business, and then all the rich people that were once rich are now poor, are now gonna start going, we need to start putting regulations on AI, that's what needs to get done. You watch. We do that, that's what's gonna happen. And it needs to happen, because otherwise, we're fucked. We're cooked. because fucking people will just churn out YouTube videos. They'll probably come up with like how to make AI Twitch streams complete with VTube models. They already have like Neurosama, who's like an AI VTuber, right?
I'm back again.
Welcome back, Jackson. Sorry,
Hello.
You caught us in a bit of a rant and a ramble.
Well, they caught you in a ramble.
Yes. Also, hold on. There we go. Okay, cool. But like, that's what's gonna happen, right? They're just gonna keep making shit. And like, I remember watching this one video of this person. Sorry, babe. But you can jump in anytime you want.
I don't have much to say.
Oh no, it's cool, Jackson. It's not you. It's literally just right now, the landscape in technology is just so dominated by AI, and AI is just getting better to the point where it's evolving where it can feasibly replace people.
Yeah, and that's a scary thought.
And that's really bad. That is really, really, really bad. Like, it benefits no one except the greedy corpos that say, perfect, we can only spend $500 rather than the $5,000.
I mean, hell, there's already an entire anime special made out of just mostly AI.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. Oh, I'm even joking about that.
It just means that, like, it could also potentially mean just, like, the end of the entertainment industry as a whole, because then you're just gonna get AI movie directors who just go, ah, yes, this is how movies should be made, based on the guidelines and the charts and the everything, just like this fucking slop that just gets churned out, and it's fast, and they can just do it at cheap cost. And they don't need actors anymore. They won't need cameramen. They won't need animators. Nothing will get fucking done. But the general populace is just gonna accept it, swallow it down, and just be like, yeah, this works because I don't know any better.
Hey, Nick.
Yes?
Last week's episode was episode 10.
God damn it. See, at least then, you know what? If that was AI, that would have gotten fixed. But because it's not AI, it becomes funny. Because AI can't do funny.
Well, will be... Wait, what was that? What
Hold
did
on.
I say?
I will...
Oh, okay. Good thing I noticed.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Here. There we go. I can always fix it later. I can always fix it later.
That's what a lot will be, I agree, is people won't notice and go with it.
No, I 100%, like, general, like, your average person will probably just go, you know?
Yeah.
Because, oh look, the latest summer blockbuster that was made on a budget of $500. And then it'll just be like the most fucking generic, like, shit. It'll be like, oh, this summer, the generic horror movie. And then it's just like, oh no, it's totally not Jason coming at you with totally not, like, Friday the 13th music. And then it's gonna be like, and blood and gore. And
you know what? It'll be like, remember when that Avatar movie came out? Not Last Airbender, the one with the blue people.
Yes.
And everybody thought that the parts where it was just the humans was just real humans.
Yeah.
But they weren't.
Yeah.
I thought they were. And then I found out they weren't. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it'll be like.
And the shit of it is that that's where AI is at right now. That they could just generate that level of like kind of convincing and realistic.
That's exactly what it'll be like.
And it's just upsetting because it just means that a lot of people will be out on their ass with no work.
Yeah.
Because sorry.
And then a new war is gonna start taking place.
Yeah.
The war against the robots. Oh boy.
Yep.
It'll become just like a fucking sci-fi fantasy,
I've been saying
sci-fi
this,
anime.
I've been saying this since day one, even before they started doing all this shit. I was like, can we please stop having AI do everything? Can we please stop letting it grow and evolve and advance to the point where it can just replace humans?
The Matrix is coming true.
Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna be food. We're just gonna be in pods.
We're gonna be slaves to our robot overlords.
I warned people. They called me crazy, but I warned people.
Yeah, you'll be that one guy that keeps ranting and raving about that. I warned people, but they didn't listen.
I'm gonna be like that shabby homeless guy with a tinfoil hat holding up the little cardboard picket sign. Just like, I'm telling you right now, the end times are upon us. The AI overlords. Everybody's gonna be like, shut up, old man.
Wait, wouldn't that mean I'd also be homeless?
Maybe.
Oh no.
We'll be together.
Oh no.
See, you'll be like
I mean, either that or I'd be dead or something.
No. I'll have you strapped to my back like that one lady in Death Stranding. I'm just gonna have like carry you around on my back, and you're just gonna be like, babe, I'm hungry.
Yeah, somehow I don't sound any older.
I'm the only one that's voice has changed. And times are upon us. Meanwhile, you're just like, why the fuck are you talking like that? It's a bit, hon. It's a bit. I have to make it sound good, otherwise people won't listen. People still aren't listening to you. Anyway. That's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
And please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone.
Damn.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
Kinda sad.
I mean, he just likes his job.
I don't know why he would when he's constantly getting his pay cut.
He has a passion. So, what did you find out? I take it you found nothing of particular use as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Bellino. No? And what is this something interesting? Yes, sir.
Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Why does the flame burn green, Detective? Oh, apparently, you burned the special wood crystal oil that they only make in the bottle. It burns this green color, sir. Interesting, so it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this was a ploy to force people to visit the ball should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it projects images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Yeah, you got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
No, I am. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant!
I'll
fight you for it!
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like
I'm not afraid to shake a bitch!
God damn!
No, I'm kidding.
You see this key? It's actually a knife. It'll be the key to your heart. Silhouette lantern. Data jotted in my organizer.
It's a nice lantern.
Yeah. Runs on wit crystal oil. What else makes fire burn green? Wasn't it salt? I remember that from Dr. Stone. It was something.
I don't remember. That was violent! It's like, no one takes my role as Edgeworth's assistant.
You can always count on Kelsey to just come up with the most unhinged shit. Like, should I repeat what you said earlier?
Oh yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, so... So Tats, as you remember, because you played Nikkei once... So you remember the two bunny girl characters, Noir and Blanc, right? So, as a joke, like I said, so one of the primary resources in the game to, like, upgrade the characters and, like, make progress... Is
core dust.
Yeah. So, as a joke, I've been saying, it's like, you know, money, battle data, core dust?
Yeah, just snort that shit.
And then I said, do a line of cocaine, like, yeah, do a line of dust off of Blanc's ass. And then Kelsey just chimes in with the, what about Noir? It's like, yes, Kelsey, why Noir?
Because she has more surface area. Meaning, she's got a fatter ass.
Unhinged.
Yeah, you high-fived me for it.
Yeah, but, you know, still unhinged. It's just fucking, like, yeah, just do the line of coke off of a different person with a fatter ass.
And then you added to it.
Yes.
Saying
line
that
them both up.
Just do it off of both.
Just one big line, just... I do not condone or advocate the use of drugs, Mr. Detective Man.
Me neither. But swear to God, all the Nikkei players, we're all just doing that. We're all just snorting this core dust.
I'm just saying, it's a very important resource.
It is.
Just inhale.
Like now that I'm at the point that I'm at, yeah, it's the most important resource.
Also, jokes aside, and I was saying this before we started, jokes aside, I do not understand people who can actually, like, hold themselves, back and actually, like, snort drugs. Like,
I couldn't do it either.
I have this, like...
I don't understand how people could do that.
I get real skittish when anything goes up my nose. So, like, doing hard drugs up the nose is, like, how? Yeah. Guess when you're desperate.
I like to think that I say a lot of unhinged shit because I grew up watching unhinged cartoons.
Ren and Stimpy.
On Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, yeah. Like Ren and Stimpy.
Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Yeah. Courage and Edda and Eddie. And all those other shows.
Ah, okay.
Because Rocko's Modern Life too. Yeah, those are all really unhinged.
I probably typed it in wrong, so I'll worry about it later. But anyway, there's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Palino said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
But what can they do with this new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
But I was being serious.
This bush looks like... God. Okay. This bush... Oh my God! Why can I not say this? This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know?
Oh, right, I had a different
Yeah.
voice for this character. But there's no treasure inside like those things. I also remember I had to do that.
Yeah. Oh,
And you hated it.
too bad.
But we don't have a lot of treasures back in the ball.
Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount.
Sure. We welcome you every time. What was that about 5 fingers?
She's going to steal
Yeah,
it.
that's what a 5-finger discount means.
Yeah, I thought you meant like he didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, that was what it was implying, yeah.
Yeah, and then Edgeworth is just like, she's going to steal it.
Oh no, don't do that! Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? Nope, that's the wrong page that I wanted to use. There we go. Sorry, just, okay. The gumshoe. Oh, we actually had, yeah, not all that much.
What?
So you're back. How are you, Mr. Are you, Mr. Ashworth? It must be time, yeah. With these, you can eat wherever you like. And these are discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Have you ever seen that meme where it's like, hotels, we want to give you a stress-free environment. Also hotels, we stop serving breakfast at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my god. Wait, why 6 in the...
I don't know, people just making jokes.
Oh, okay.
This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babao. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagrasu started. Yeah, exactly. He looks so serious here. And then he does this weird, like...
Yeah.
Ambassador Palino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Ah, yes, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you coming to Babao, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man. Who was your secretary? Sure, I tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed
What's that supposed to mean?
If there was anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that was a smuggler had a hand in the smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was able to detect his dirty dealings. Unable to detect. Sorry. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Balbaise representative at the Country Unification Council. Country Unification Council.
What?
He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
What? Why are you laughing?
If it comes up again, I'll say it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, it's CUC for short. You don't want to call it that.
It's missing the K. and then maybe the cucks were the friends we made along the way.
God damn it.
Hey, you showed me that.
I know. For context, more Nikkei memes.
Yeah. Poor
Don't worry.
poor Rappy.
I won the popularity contest! Why is she still here? 0 days.
Who's still here?
Just Neon holding a sign saying 0 days. Don't worry. Anyway, what is this? Oh, well, you see, had the night's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Ambassador Pelino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primadew statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabasta and Babal used to be one country called Codopia?
Yes.
Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primadew statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol to sovereignty and right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. Yeah, this isn't gonna come back in 5 games, right, Prince? Wait.
What?
4.
What do you mean?
You'll see. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabasta and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primadew statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Pelino knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. We have to,
This key?
No, the statue. I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's specifically the second one. Because it was used to kill somebody. I think. Let me just make sure. Yes. Ambassador Pelino, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primadew statue sitting in Alabasta right now actually belongs to Babal. Oh, it would appear. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about these earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primadew statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession... Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabasta statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. Hold it! Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow good shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought I'd be being betrayed by your own secretary. My own secretary. The real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabasta?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country?
That's the gist of it. The law is just as strict as Alabasta. And the inspection of the people and the things that enter the country. Meaning that somehow, both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the rose garden of the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of the boundary. Is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go... What?
Nah, just something Prince sent me. Wink.
Something Prince sent you?
Yeah.
Is it a spoiler?
Yes.
Okay. Take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it. How did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find a tuner later. Pick.
Found at the open air stage, it looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
This was left behind by Callisto U 7 years ago. Kay has been safeguarding it.
Gumshoe, get on it. Right, boss. Just turns into a bloodhound. Guess, do we have free reign?
They're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out of here and investigate the stage some more then. Ooh, that tickled my nose.
Okay, so... where are we going now?
Did we not investigate all of the, stage? Oh, we got there, we got there. Oh, okay. So we have to go back to Alabast.
Okay.
I should think it was a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world.
Yeah, we read that already.
Okay. Oh. Ooh, tick. I think I'll be returning to the investigation at Alabast now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babal and do some more investigating there.
Bye, Kay.
No.
Great, now we got this guy, and Dave's not here.
Yep.
But it's okay. I think that's Franziska. Only Franziska would call him by his full name like that.
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, you were right. How are things in Babal? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manikochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous.
Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech here tonight here in Alabast, and that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babali's embassy. I almost keep saying empire. That the Yatagarasu started.
I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation. We've got quite a lot to look at.
Yep.
There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself. Yeah, the pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case.
Part of the rose garden pool. Auto refills the water when water level's too low. That's pretty cool, actually.
Oh my god! Larry!
What the fuck?
No!
Jesus Christ!
What are you doing in there, Larry? Larry jump scare.
Oh my god, it really was. How dare you surprise me like that?
Like, I'm sorry. Like, oh, hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. Like, I know that. You really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Yes.
Then what the fuck are you doing in there? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Like, nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? You procreated.
God.
Like, I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I saw him!
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh? How old is he again?
Oh my god.
Hold it!
Harry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
And who willingly procreated with you?
Who allowed you to have coitus with them?
Oh my god, he would say that. He fucking would say that.
Like the mother? Like, oh, that chick, the pink princess.
The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yeah, that's because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. Like in the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You have given a whole new meaning to the term an astounding fool.
Larry, get out of the water. We have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Like, sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, I'm sure he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble.
Oh.
I love how the police just don't care about Larry's shenanigans tonight.
Yeah, right?
A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadou. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes?
Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor.
Don't. Do!
Now, the next time you feel like sleep-talking, remember that I'll whip you for real.
What I try to do is offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. Poor Edgeworth. There's an overturned spotlight here.
When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash.
Uh-huh. I suppose this means that some of the poor saps were hit instead.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Can I, like, sue that woman? She whipped me. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained.
You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this.
I don't know if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I better leave it be.
They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses.
Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadou statue.
The plaque says King Primadou in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadou put his life on the line and went to war.
So Primadou was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that too. More overturned spotlights? Oh boy. Do we want to talk to Mr. Lang already?
Not yet.
I suppose
I need to investigate this stool.
Yep. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair.
Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gone tired during his speech.
In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place?
The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why.
He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies.
Oh my god.
So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool.
That's such poor planning if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court.
Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. At all? Guess so.
Yep.
Alright, Wolfman. How's the investigation proceeding on your end? Lang Ji says that's top secret.
If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well!
I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir! And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. Baka.
It looks like he's patting... just like patting Edgeworth on the back.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? If only Dave was here, but it's okay. We get to see him tomorrow.
Yes, that's true.
We get to do D&D.
Hell yeah!
Are you
Finally!
Are you ready to cast Fireball for the first time,
yes.
Chelsea?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm very ready to cast Fireball for the first time at the most inopportune moment.
I mean, I don't know. You have so many other spell options.
No, I'm casting Fireball.
But Kelsey, what if I showed
Fireball!
you this? But Kelsey...
Fireball!
Hold on, wait. I actually do want to show you this. Here we go.
Yes. Fireball is such a caveman spell. Okay. Did you think it was big fire? Promethean Neanderthals.
I don't care. I'm still doing it. I'm still casting Fireball. In a public, crowded pub. Drunk.
You could also be like Sothis and go, I cast Thunder Spell. You have options.
Oh, wait. Who's Sophist?
Sothis. Wait, Sothis? Like from Fire Emblem?
No, it says Sophist. So who's Sophist?
Looking it up. Isn't
So
it crazy?
I don't remember Sothis ever doing anything like that.
Party Crashers. Hold on. So,
What's party crashers?
Good question. Party Crashers? Well, they got their own wiki.
Huh.
Oh, I see.
What?
Okay. So it looks like it's a YouTube channel. And they do like little... There it is, yeah. Just
they got
right
into
at the very top.
They got into a D&D and Sophist was a troublemaker.
So right at the top, I cast Thunder Spell. Sophist, upon meeting a defenseless child. Is that gonna be you, Kelsey?
No.
Like, please help me. My mom and dad were eaten by yokai. I cast Fireball on the child.
I mean, if it's a human child, maybe.
It's just...
No, I'm just gonna cast it in a very crowded pub.
By the way, I hope you'd like... I would like you to know that the other day, Dave and I were also playing in a D&D game, where Dave also had access to Fireball.
Oh, no.
And he cast Fireball, and I was like, oh, well, I'm all out of level 3 slots, so I can't cast Fireball, but I have a level 4 slot!
Did he actually say that?
Yes.
Oh my god. Anyway, did you read this?
You were working with Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own 2 eyes. Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when the cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" ran out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got to the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain. The Yatagarasu was here! So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You might just be right.
Don't call me that, I will whip you.
If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I've figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu? What is it? What is it, this?
Can you scroll over to the other side of the screen?
Oh, yes, I can. Oh, wait. Wait, is it this?
Potentially, but before you actually click anything. But also, yeah, I feel like I vaguely, recognize the name. And, I definitely recognize this person's art style.
Yeah, I kind of recognize the art style, too. Not necessarily the person, but that art style is very familiar.
Cool, example that. Examine that. Yeah,
So it is this.
it's this statue, but specifically what part of it?
the hand.
The handle!
God damn it, Okuyasu.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
You are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow? Oh, so there's part 2. Oh, wait.
What?
No fucking way.
Is it?
Wait. Okay, yeah, it's the other statue.
So it is, so I was half right.
Wait, present? Present statues. Okay, present the other statue.
Take that!
Interesting.
It's another statue?
Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these 2 statues.
Made? What do you mean by made? What do you mean by that?
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I get it too.
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
You believe that the 2 shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primidu and the battlefield...
Yep.
The shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primidu, the silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage.
Huh. So if we were to combine the 2 shadows... It looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisca! The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong.
I will whip you again!
No, please don't!
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this work. However, in the case of the queen,
You only need the hand.
Yeah, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow.
Only one part?
Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
You never let me finish. Alright, I apologize. Now what? Oh.
Now, what part of this queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow? Oh my god.
There's too many S sounds.
Yeah.
You don't have to be super precise.
I want to.
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you?
Ah!
That's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francisco, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand?
Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get.
Dun dun dun!
It's-
Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprits must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In that panic, the guest must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished.
Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning.
So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta Night. The only country that thief visited was Babal, although it can only be assumed
It can be assumed.
that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast.
An accomplice? Who?
haven't figured that out yet, but I assume...
Hoomst.
Hoomst?
Yeah,
Where do you keep referencing?
I don't know.
Oh. I thought you were referencing something.
I wasn't referencing anything.
But I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Oh, that was quick.
Investigation complete.
Where's Larry?
Yeah, where's Larry? Did he drown?
No, I think he's fine, actually.
So, who's this?
I'm just gonna go ahead and, So, how's the investigation going?
Hey! It's Shinji, I mean... Detective Bad.
Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu?
You know, because you gave him the same voice.
Yes, I know. I only have a very limited range.
I know. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I was just making a funny.
I've left the murder. Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yeah. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Oh yeah, Dave sent me something earlier today.
Oh?
Apparently they redid the opening for Metal Gear Snake Eater.
Yeah?
They got like... I think it's the same singer, but they, you know, obviously retook the lines.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of a shame because, you know, I think the original is just that little tiny bit better, but it's nice that they got the original singer back.
Okay.
By the way, when you hear Snake Eater, you're gonna love it.
Okay.
Sorry, sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
Bad people heard the commotion. Bystanders started gathering. And one woman complained. I'm telling you, I'm a genuine, our international journalist.
I know who that is.
She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the world?
The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
Times, they are a-changing. It's not just man. Evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see from the embassy from. I see, so it was taken after the fire.
Taken from a building nearby at the moment of border crossing during the fire.
Blur in this picture. He took off from the Balbines embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabas.
Objection! This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Oh, the one where, I think he's referring to the one where it's, the third game with the pendulum swing. Because remember at the very beginning, Larry was all like, no, they were totally flying. Because, you know,
right!
He was like that.
Yes, okay.
Because Edgeworth wasn't around during the Max Galactica case.
That's true. Actually, I've come to think of it. I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Maybe it happens more often than we think. I have the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Yatagarasu took off from the Balbines embassy, so I should start from there. Francesca, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit.
Alright.
But the Yatagarasu was just a shadow.
The calling card that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things.
It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm going to continue investigating on my Alabastian side. You two, as I always say, don't do anything Stupid, right?
I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice.
I think it's simply that he is concerned for our well-being, Francisca.
I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
Alright, I'm counting on you. He wasn't around for it, but he was in the background. That's true, he was in the background.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. Pew 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 pew.
Yes, let's. Now, where do we go from here? Got that. Oh, we're already here.
Yep. To think, after all the running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way.
And we're not even close to being done.
Nope.
Mr. Edgeworth! Have you found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Pelino, but I have yet to find his killer.
Oh, then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Peleno.
Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Oh, sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I will gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Peleno. You're a total gentleman.
Ah ha ha! You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Peleno.
Those two sure get chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
Want some more water?
No.
Okay, because I want more water. We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer!
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here.
I wouldn't be surprised if she was.
Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad?
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kinda looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up where our investigation left off. Bleh, I read that wrong, but it's okay. I'm gonna get more water, so you have fun for a little bit.
Bubbli's Embassy Secretariat's office. Well, I can get in on this side now. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
You just love that, don't you?
Yep.
Eek.
So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
Thought that Babal's would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it'd look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia?
There's really no point in asking about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination.
There's a bottle of Bink on Mr. Cochin's
Bink?
desk. Yeah, look, Bink.
Yep. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Polano, it looks like your precious Buboli's ink is all right after all.
What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Yeah, because it's not. It looks practically pristine. Notice?
Yeah.
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Can we investigate again?
I didn't finish investigating everything.
There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that! Uh-huh. I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire! Why, cruel fate? Why?
It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Also, that's, destroying or not preserving the crime scene, but it's okay. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Bubble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as...
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Manny Cochin. His name was written here on his nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Oh, there's nothing unusual. Coupons. Coupons?
Coupon.
Have you ever met anybody that says coupons?
I don't know. Maybe.
I've definitely heard a couple of older ladies at ShopRite just be like, I have this coupon, and it's like, there's no Q in there. Coupons. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit.
Suppose we really should take a look. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction.
Mahogany.
Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh. So we have to deduce something with that weird thing, but I don't know if we have enough evidence. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Miss.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
It's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Rules for thee, not for me. Yeah, whatever we have to deduce, I don't think we have the correct information yet. A fireplace, huh? So the Wall's offices have them too.
Two?
There's a fireplace in relatively the same location as the Albastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt fireplace.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try cheating? Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
This is a $5,000 suit, I'll have you know. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I was on the 5th floor.
That's where Damask II was killed. What? You don't mean the Mask the Mask the Second? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask II is merely an imposter of the original. He's a big fat phony. It appears that Mr. Kochan's body has already been taken for an autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to tell the tale of his murder.
I always thought that these friggin' outlines at crime scenes, like in cartoons and stuff, was always so funny.
Yeah.
And then I realized...
They don't actually do that.
Well, no, and then I realized why they were there. And it's like, oh...
No, it's totally fine. It's just this cute little, like, outline, and it's like, no. It's not cute at all. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burned, right?
Yes, and thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. It's the charred remains of a falling ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of the musical mobile for babies.
Yes, that's it.
They're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Right round. Right round.
Welcome back, Maya.
To be fair, they were used in olden days. They're not used that often nowadays, though.
I know they were used for a time, and that's where like the whole trope came from. But yeah, they don't do that anymore, right, Tats? Sorry. I see. I guess I can see how they might think that.
How you might think that.
Ambassador Pelino, what exactly used to be here?
There used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly.
Is the Mobi's tourism industry really that hot right now?
No, it's because we just give them out. Of course! Although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babao.
Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself.
Oh, and how did you like it?
It was alright. Probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home.
Yeah.
The national symbol of the ball is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it.
Is it just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it?
Even if it did, it would really have any bearing on our case, Kay. Are we still investigating? I guess so.
Yeah.
So this is the real Primitive statue.
This is really valuable, right?
It's what they say.
Bruh.
Yo, Amatsu, what's up?
Hey!
Bruh. By the way, Prince, Amatsu, everything's synced up correctly now, right? Because I swear, I didn't touch anything, so it should have been fine. It should have been fine, damn it. Why was it out of sync at the beginning?
Looks like we're good.
Okay, good. Yeah, how you doing, dude?
How you doing?
Okay, got it. Hopefully that worked. Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me. The grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabast.
Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Cotopia.
That is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock?
Uh-oh, Groot is getting hit in Rivals next week? Is he getting nerfed? To be fair, I haven't been really playing Rivals because everybody's Everybody's back to playing League, or Apex Legends, or all the other games that it's like, what happened to Rivals, man? Ryan doesn't want to play anymore. Dave uninstalled so that we could play, like, Battlefront together. Which, you know, is fine.
It just really makes me think that a lot of these games are just, like, flavor of the week type of stuff, and then people forget about them and go back to games they've been playing forever. What?
I'm not saying you're wrong, it's just, goddammit, I was actually enjoying myself. I didn't even get to try the new characters because everybody just stopped playing, and it's like...
why don't you just play?
Because I don't want to play by myself. I don't want to play by myself.
I do it all the time.
You don't play multiplayer games by yourself.
Yeah, I hate playing multiplayer games, so I don't ever play them.
Yeah, exactly. I know, it's just... I don't know, lately I just haven't felt like logging on. So it's just like, man... I still haven't installed, but I'm also struggling to, like, have space on my hard drive. Because I'm starting to run out of space on my hard drive. So I need to invest in a new hard drive. But, yeah. Costs money to get an SSD, and a good one, too. So then I can reinstall Helldivers.
Overwatch had potential for longevity, but Blizzard did their thing and gave it mortal wounds.
Yeah.
Overwatch. What did they do?
Just... To be fair, it's probably a question of what didn't they do. Everything except what people wanted. Let's put it that way.
I see.
Sorry. Sorry, no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love these chimes.
Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then.
Oh yeah, they did add in Street Fighter for Overwatch collabs. So, you know, that's something. Sorry.
Is it...
Sorry.
Is it that time already? Time sure flies.
No, that's Edgeworth.
Oh, sure. Is it that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation.
Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun.
Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know.
The Widowmaker cami skin?
Yeah, apparently
Censored.
Widowmaker got a cami skin. Which
And it was censored.
probably. Because, you know... Widowmaker,
Because, you know, adults need censorship.
the second most made porn of character in the whole game needs to be censored, guys. Listen.
Yeah, because adults need stuff to be censored for them, like their children.
Oh my god!
Seriously, I still don't.
I know.
I don't understand that. Yeah, they put a little bit of black underwear around her buttocks.
That doesn't sound like censorship. If anything, it sounds like it makes it even more sexy. Just throwing it out there. Yo, Jed, what's up? Big ol' red ones, what's up?
Big old red ones? What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just saying, if they wanted to censor it, just, I guess, do like what they did in Wreck-It Ralph and just give her, like, the shorts. I think they did that in Wreck-It Ralph.
I don't remember.
Sorry. It's not good for you to stay up late, you know.
Hey, yes, Gramps!
Don't call me that! Ambassador Palino, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of?
I don't know, actually. But I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable.
Oh, God. I've got a fucking nose hair that I gotta trim, god damn it. And so it remains a mystery as to what was burned here.
It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu!
The fake Yatagrasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. DMs.
I know, but because if it were me, my first priority would have
Oh.
been to loot this bookshelf.
That just looks silly.
Yeah, that does look silly.
It looks like she's wearing, like, a one piece under the one piece.
Yeah, that looks really silly.
God forbid a character.
God forbid an adult character shows her butt cheeks off.
Especially, again, I'd like to reiterate, a character that is already hypersexualized.
God forbid.
I just don't get it. I just don't
God
get
for a
it.
friggin' bid.
I just don't understand why these people think, like, we've got to censor stuff in video games.
Especially when especially like when we know adults are the ones playing these games. It's like, we don't need stuff censored for us, guys.
Guys, really, it's okay. We're in our 30s. And also, you act like people don't use the internet.
to look up Rule 34.
I mean, I would have just left that at, like, we don't use the internet.
Yeah, that's true.
But, you know, the internet is for porn.
Yep. Yeah, Widowmaker was the most sexualized and character with all the hentai made
That's what I'm
of her
saying.
in all of
That's what I'm
Overwatch.
saying. I give it like a week before somebody's already made a mod to just remove the black underwear entirely.
I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
You would sell ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere.
You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all.
But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
Okay, are you okay?
I don't know.
To be fair, she's still young enough that she's not smart.
I'll give Blizzard credit, though. It does look a hell of a lot better than what Squeenix did to Maya in Dragon Quest Monsters.
Oh, pray tell.
I think I remember you telling us about that.
Pray tell, do go on.
And yeah, also just Squeenix.
Yes.
I'm gonna start calling them that from now on.
Squeenix. I love saying Squeenix.
They completely butchered her.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it. I'm looking up spoilers.
Okay. Oh, you put... Yeah, I think I remember that. I remember you doing that. So yeah, that was... Again, it's like, why? Why does this need to be... Why does this shit need to happen?
Wait a minute.
Why does everything have to be censored now?
Wait, where is it posted in there?
Also, Zenless Zone Zero is giving out a free 5-star with the next update.
Sweet.
I still have not started playing that.
Where'd you post it,
I
Prince?
really should. I really should, eventually.
Or did you post it, like, a while back?
It was a while ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do remember. It was quite a while ago. So, you'd have to really scroll a lot to find it. And I don't even remember what channel it was.
Sorry, we can...
Weeb Corner. It was almost 2 years ago.
God. Okay, yeah.
So you'd be scrolling.
I'd be scrolling back for a while,
Yeah.
so let's not worry about that. We still don't know where the blade of the Bulby's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? I want to know more about that fucking jacket, man. That's
Yeah.
some Texas Longhorn shit.
Alright.
Texas Longhorn type shit.
I guess now we can talk to him.
Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out.
Ah, before the fire? Which fire are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one tonight.
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it.
There was another one?! The second one?
A second one? We had 2 fires here at the Bulby's embassy tonight. What the bother all that was? A second one.
Why didn't you say something about it? Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show.
Well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal.
And the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of them, right?
Exactly.
So the fire of witness was the second one. Think of it. Didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires. The 4th and 5th floors were put out.
Okay.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
Photo taken after the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, but the third floor, I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it.
That's... how should I put this? Very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye.
2 fires broke out in Babal today. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Poleno.
Oh, look at me going on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
Whoop.
DMs.
Did you go back and look for it?
Hopefully.
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now.
Found a comparison screenshot.
Now if it would just load correctly. I'm closing the Discord app and opening it back up.
First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you.
Morning
Ah,
activities.
okay.
Yeah, no, that censored one looks terrible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that makes no sense. Why would anybody wear like a bikini armor thing, but then have something under, like cloth underneath it?
I guess to stop them chafing. Hey, am I wrong?
I don't know. Especially when you consider that Maya is a dancer.
Yeah, like...
So, like, dancers dress like that.
Like I said, I don't understand this type of censorship because, like... all it is covering up skin, but retaining, like, basically all the things that call attention to, you know...
The censorship.
No, not even the censorship, just the promiscuity of it.
Yes.
It's like, okay, so we give her this little thing, we give her this little scrap of cloth to cover up her chest, but we don't take away the fucking bikini bra, which is like, you know, the most sexualized aspect.
They add the...
Yeah, they give her shorts.
Yeah, which again...
Because, God forbid, she just has her thighs. Thighs are just not okay. Belly is not okay.
Yeah, apparently it's
cleavage is not okay.
It's just not alright to show skin.
It's so sad because, like, again, who are these fucking games made for? I'm just gonna go ahead and say this right now. Children literally do not care.
We didn't care.
We didn't care. Listen, when I fucking played, like, all these, like, teen and mature rated games when I was a kid, I wasn't old enough to go, oh, the boobies, whoa, this is corrupting my small little mind. I just kind of went, ooh, this video game is fun. Granted, kids today are different. They're stupider. I shouldn't. I shouldn't be so mean.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But still, though, like, censorship, in my opinion, is a stupid fight. Because it's like...
Because once they start once they start doing that with stuff that these kinds of people hate, they're gonna start going after things they actually like.
Yeah. Not only that, sometimes just their choices of how they censor certain things are just kind of baffling.
Yeah.
Like...
It always makes the design a lot worse.
Yeah. It's just unnecessary shit that just feels stupid.
Yeah.
So anyway, sorry. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja.
Nicole from ZZZ, she's censored.
Is she?
Is
you
she?
wouldn't think looking at her.
You know, I think I remember hearing about that. But
Really?
I don't remember.
Again, you
Too
wouldn't
well.
think looking at her.
But Manny and I wanted to turn into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office. Are you not cleaning your own?
Yes, her original design, she did not have the black sports bra, but in the full release of the game, there it is.
I mean, personally, I don't see that as censorship. If anything, that just calls more attention to the boobs. Am I wrong? If that was their attempt at censorship, I think they failed.
I think they did the same thing. You know, I think they did the same thing with Tifa in the remake.
I mean, that's just giving her, like, the skorts. What are they called? Skorts?
Sports, yeah. Well, no, but I mean also the black sports bra.
Oh, but again, like, it's whatever.
Because she definitely didn't have that before.
It's whatever. I wouldn't call it censorship so much as just a redesign.
No, the biggest attention she has is because she has a mole on her boob.
Well, yeah, but, like, again... just- I don't know, like, to me, I look at Nicole and I'm just like, yes, we clearly know where our eyes are supposed to be drawn. That's why censorship just doesn't work. Because if anything, it calls more attention to the thing you're trying to censor.
Yep. Like how in Sailor Moon and how in the old Sailor Moon dub they tried to make Haruka and Michiru cousins, and it only made things weirder
Or,
because of how close they were. Unnaturally close for cousins.
Or like how, you've stumbled across that one censored anime, and then you looked up the uncensored version, and you were like, oh.
Oh, you mean... Yeah, should I even say it?
If you want to.
You mean Boku no Pico?
No! The other one!
Oh, okay. Oh, that one! Yeah. Seikon no Quasar. That one. I'm sorry, I thought you...
No, we do not talk about that one.
That's why I was asking, like, if I should say it.
I kind of, like, thought you already knew which one I was talking about.
No, I...
Guess I was wrong. Good thing I clarified then.
Yeah. I mean, you probably should have clarified to begin with.
Still.
But, yeah, no, that one, I was just like, wait, what? What is going on here? And then I looked up the uncensored version, I'm like, oh, okay, so I was right, that is exactly what's going on here. And then I continued to watch it. I don't know why. I guess it's just like this whole thing where it's like, I don't like dropping things.
Okay, it's just a weird... was like, man, this hardcore hentai is just not hitting the right
it's
notes.
not even. It wasn't even though. It wasn't.
I know,
it was
but
just
I'm just
really. It was like really etchy.
I can't stop watching this really crazy fetish shit because mama didn't raise no bitch.
Yeah, I guess so. The apple juice that makes you intoxicated. What?
Sorry, what was that?
You know, I will agree with Kelsey. I like etchy anime, but that one was kind of pushing the boundaries.
So wait, what?
Yeah, I swear to God, I was just like, what is what I say? Yeah, it's just like I saw the censored version, and I'm just like, wait, what just happened? Did what I think just happened happen? And yeah, then I saw the uncensored version, and I was like, oh yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, but we're just doing fucking breast milk shit. Okay.
Actually,
And I was still in high school when I watched that.
can we talk about another one if you
What?
want? Remember when you talked to me about the Oh, okay.
What?
So it was the Sailor Moon thing, the apple juice.
Oh, right. Yes. I remember that.
But real quick, I don't know. Do you want to talk about it? Because we had this
What?
conversation a while back now.
What?
It was the one where you talked about that one show that happened to have.
Oh, you mean Mezzo Forte?
All right, just come right out and say it. And it's like, yeah, I started watching this Mezzo Forte, and
Yeah.
there was a hentai scene in it.
There was two of them.
There was two, and then you were just like, it was well animated. And then it turned into a conversation.
But yeah,
of-
yes, it is. It
Okay.
started off as one, and I did watch it.
So then that prompted me to then ask, Kelsey, I think you've watched more hentai than I have.
And if it's like, if you mean by one, then yeah, I guess so.
And then yeah, well, first it was like, well, what do you mean by watched? Do you mean like seen it, sat through it all the way through, or just skipped through to, the good parts?
And I said, watched all the way through.
Then yes, you have officially watched more hentai than I have.
I'll say this, how did you feel when it got to the infamous double team scene? Which one? There were two of them!
Girl, you freaky.
I'm not the one who made it.
Girl.
I'm not the one who made it. And it would, you know what's even crazier? It was just on a regular anime, on one of those regular anime streaming sites. Not the, legal kind.
Yo ho ho, and a bottle of, I don't have rum, but,
Oh. Okay, yeah. Well, I wasn't sure how to feel about it, especially because it ended up being a dream. Yeah, that was one of the ones, that was the one that was the dream sequence. Yeah. Yeah, she just like wakes up and she's like, oh, it was nice at first.
I swear, when we actually move in together, I'm just gonna pop in, see you watching something, and then just be like, Kelsey, what is this? It's really well animated, okay? Don't judge me!
But yeah, no, it's just like, it was just on one of those regular anime sites. And I was just expecting it to be the censored version, and then it ended up not being that, and I'm just like, well, I'm already watching it, I might as well continue.
Mama didn't raise no bitch.
And then I watched the actual anime series that came like a few years after. That one wasn't as well animated.
Girl.
Even though it was by the same studio too. And actually, it's the same studio that made Elfen Lied, the Elfen Lied anime.
I see.
Yeah.
Shall we continue?
It was not. But the voice acting. Yeah, no, the voice acting was better. Although I did watch the Japanese version mostly, so.
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Primitive statue and the Balbi's knife set are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger.
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Balbi's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying I should treat the ink with more respect.
Up the boss getting bossed around.
Spell Bubble Booey. Bink onto back wall while burning files and fireplace left ashes there.
And that's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you've
had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all.
Afternoon activities.
Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon.
Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show.
Just saw some more Dragon Ball Z Crocs Frieza and Cell.
Wait.
What?
Crocs?
As in the shoes?
Like, the shoes, right? Dragon Ball Crocs. Oh no. No.
Oh god!
Not the Dragon Ball Crocs, man. What the fuck?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Listen, I had one pair of Crocs. That was all I needed.
What, Crocs?
Yeah. To be fair, they were given to me
Okay.
by my uncle.
Alright.
Because
That's fair.
I think what it was is that one time I was helping him in the garden, and like I got my shoes all wet, so he gave me the Crocs.
Alright.
And I was just like, oh, these are actually kind of comfy, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because I was like 12.
I'm never gonna wear those.
So,
We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end. Oh boy.
Oh god.
I mean, they don't look terrible.
I guess not, but still, it's like...
They don't look terrible, but I don't know if I'd want to wear them in public.
I wouldn't.
Maybe around the house.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja.
Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, they pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
You didn't see Mr. Cochin again at the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in a tender sleep.
I see. Ambassador Pelino, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
One more. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big, I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Green flames, huh?
We just learned about makes green flames, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold it!
The fire was green? What was the cause?
Well, witch crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern.
Alby's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find that there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was what exactly was it that caught on fire in here?
So are we supposed to present anything to him?
Let's find out.
I think maybe? Maybe not.
Bum, 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 bum. No, not yet.
Okay.
But we do have to go back to the drawer, and we have to do something with that piece. Because it's a little too stand out for it to not be important. Oh, there it is.
Oh. Yep.
Well, the shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
These looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case...
Oh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II? Then this note.
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primidu statue.
What? Manny? Tried to steal Alabast's Primidu statue?
A tweet from Pirate Nation. Bella Ramsey is now the most hated actor in all of Hollywood.
Ouch, why? Surely she's not doing that bad in The Last of Us.
I mean, guys, I know her face kind of looks like, an egg with her hair, when her hair's pulled back, but geez.
And I know all the Photoshop memes where they keep shrinking her facial features are funny, but like, come on guys, it's alright, relax.
Yeah, no, we know. I haven't watched season 2, Nick has, but I've been like refusing to. I might. Maybe.
You don't have to feel obligated to.
I feel like I have to now. If only so it can make my opinion more if only so it would validate my opinion on it.
It's like, yup, this sucks alright. I mean, I don't know, I've been, like, listen.
I'm not watching it because it is The Last of Us.
I really enjoyed the first game. And then when the second game got leaked and everybody knew what the story was and then the game came out, I was kind of like, maybe I'll stay away from it because I just don't know if I want to play it. Admittedly, I got swept up in all the, anger about the game. But, let's just say years later when they came out with the TV show, and the TV show was really, really good, I was like, maybe the second season will be better. So far, I've not really hated anything about it. We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
I'll ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
I can't believe that, Manny. Would he even think of doing something like this?
Do you have any ideas as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you can tell me would be of great help. Talk to him again.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yep. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babal's Primadou statue?
Of course he knew, that's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Godopia. At the time, I just thought he was trying to cheer me up. But when
International people that like anime have a certain level of high intelligence. Beyblade OP artist says anime fans have high level of understanding. Okay.
No comment. For now.
Does that mean I have a high level of understanding and intelligence?
You do, yes. But I would go as far as saying that a vast majority of anime fans do not.
Yeah.
You're fine.
I don't really think I'm that intelligent.
Sorry.
Well, when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back.
Yeah, a lot of anime fans do really stupid shit.
I feel like, and,
I am not that smart, I am going to say that right now.
I feel like, and this is gonna come off as me being a hipster, a lot of, newer, more mainstream anime fans tend to not be very bright.
Yeah.
And listen, I technically fall into that category because really I didn't start getting into anime until maybe out of high school, which, compared to you and some other people like Amatsu.
Whereas I got into it.
You were born in the anime, molded by it.
Yeah, pretty much. I was watching it since back in the 90s.
But I would go ahead and say that some of the more recent influx of anime watchers have not been particularly bright.
Yeah.
Hey, at least we can... At least we don't have to be ashamed of being weebs anymore. Like today.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you were getting your
yeah,
haircut.
yeah, the woman who did my haircut, she watches One Piece sometimes. Like with her son. Her son watches One Piece and she started watching it with him and She said her favorite character is Usopp.
Yeah, which I thought was really funny.
And she likes Chopper too.
Yeah, and then we were like, we told her, it's like, yeah, it's like Chopper, he's just a silly little guy. And it's like, oh, I really hope nothing bad happens to him. And it's like, well, nothing bad happens to him, later on. At least not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, we were like, oh, he just has a really sad backstory. Old school anime watchers, girl gets into fight, loses top, sits there and talks to the enemy for 10 minutes. Man, she had some great dialogue. New wave anime watchers watches the same anime. Oh my god, cover up, you can see our breasts.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This needs to be censored because I'm just way too sensitive. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, we definitely have a higher tolerance for that stuff, for fan service, because we pretty much just grew up with anime that had it, and we just didn't care.
Come to think of it. What was
like Jesus Christ, I watched all of, I know it's not that great of a show, but I watched all of Love Hina in fucking my freshman year of high school. Yeah, we were born in it.
You know what we watched recently that is basically just non-stop fan service, but it's for the guys and the girls?
Was it?
Grand Blue.
Oh yeah, Grand Blue Dreaming.
Yeah.
Not the.
Yes, not the anime fighting game.
Yeah, no. No, the one where where it's about people in college and they just keep getting drunk, they just keep getting blackout drunk
and naked
and taking off their clothes. It's really funny.
Main protagonist, episode 1. I'm not gonna fit in with these weird, jockey fraternity weirdos because all they do is drink and get naked. Also the main protagonist every episode.
In that in that same episode. Sounds like the lighter version of Domestic Girlfriend. No, it's not really like Domestic Girlfriend, but
it's pretty funny. When's the next season gonna be dropping?
This summer.
Nice. We'll be watching that, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's like every time
we gotta see more wacky adventures of these college students getting drunk off their asses and stripping.
Every time there's female fan service, me, yeah! Every time there's male fan service, you and me, yeah!
Yep. I'd argue there's actually more male fan service in that show.
There's no denying that there is.
Because the men are almost always naked. With only circles covering their bits. And what's really funny is that the circles are different sizes. I think we noticed that,
we
right?
We did, yeah.
And the main characters was smaller. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
But they do end up in stupid situations like Yuri on Ice.
Wait, Amatsu have you not watched that show? Ah, damn it, the ads.
No!
Not the ads! Quick, hop over to YouTube.
Anyway, I guess read this.
Yeah, sorry. I think I already did, though.
Okay.
I assume you did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was.
Oh no, 5 ads.
Ew.
Ew.
Wait.
Damn it, Twitch.
Amatsu, I want you to try... Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't matter now. I'll have to wait until actually the ad's over.
Yeah. Wait until the ad's over.
I don't have an answer yet as to
No,
why
that's Edgeworth.
Oh, I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind, just beyond simple kindness. Ah, there you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yeah, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, Echo.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now I know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Ah, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask questions that I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can't say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. So now, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That
Little
thing-
thief.
That thing that you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean little thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. So you're asking for a crutch. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and the Ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. Sorry.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird terrors take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Man, if only this was a thing in
Yeah,
real life.
right? That'd be cool.
It seems that other things besides what the Ambassador mentioned have changed. It's possible that we have to find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well.
Oh, what is this?
Bless you.
Is this some sort of...
Bless you.
Is it some sort of light show I was not told about?
Amatsu, are you out of ad hell yet? Goddamn.
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Oh, really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Ah, okay, bless you. Just messing with some AI bots, got it.
Okay.
So, Amatsu, I heard of this. I don't know if it's actually true, though, because I haven't tested it myself. Apparently, I don't know if this is an option on just desktop Twitch, or if you could do it through the mobile app. Is there an option to go audio only? Because I heard somewhere from someone else that if you switch to audio only, it just bypasses the ads and you can keep listening to the stream. So I don't know how actually accurate that is because I haven't tested it, but I heard. Anyway.
So by this time, the Primadew statues had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, as this one was covered in soot.
What lousy timing! And just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines.
Yes, there is an option for audio only on mobile.
Okay. Next time there's an ad, try that. Next time you get thrown into ad hell, just try that, see if it works. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Peleno saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Hey, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stern babal, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Oh, it plays the ad also? God
damn.
Got us again. Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is, that person burned and made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames?
The lantern.
The lantern or the ink?
Ah. Oh.
Take that!
The source of the green in these flames is related to this.
Oh, really? Well, I don't
What? Sorry, it really isn't related after all. I disagree.
Tell me the wrong thing, Nick.
But I disagree. Alright, it's the lantern. Oh, god damn it.
What? What?
We have to present the lantern first, and then the ink. I call bullshit on that one.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning.
Oh yeah, they finally replaced the main character, the main male and female voices for Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, you were telling me earlier, or not earlier, but like you were telling me on Thursday that the SAG-AFTRA stuff has just gotten worse.
Yeah. Yeah, and that other voice actors that actually want to come back to work have been like just exposing them.
Like, guys, we actually want to eat food. We want to put food on our table, please.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by the witch crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from witch crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from witch crystal oil that Ambassador Peleno was mistaken about. Now we present the bait.
Take that!
Bulby's ink is made from witch crystal oil. Ah, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from the bottle of Bulby's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes. However, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with all that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I've finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bulby's ink, this is the source of the green flames.
Oh. Wait.
I think you're right, but let me just confirm that. Nope. Something else.
Okay.
But you're on the right track.
Oh,
Yeah!
the bills.
Yep.
Take that!
What would consume a great volume of ink what would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole the Baal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why yes, I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so.
We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
Poor guy. Literally knew nothing of this.
Yeah, right. Or maybe he did.
I don't remember, actually. It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
Bells circulating in Zhangfa made by Cochin, they were all burned up in Babal.
So they started the fire. So you could say it was always burning,
Yes.
since the world has been turning. This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Ah, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot at every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Peleno, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire, but this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place?
Good length of wire that was found wound up inside Babal's grandfather clock.
Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there.
And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did.
Looks like all of the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. Oh,
I think we read this already.
okay.
It's just different now.
Yep, blah, 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 blah.
I'll say this. She has good form.
Yeah,
Keeps her elbows nice and close like what we saw in Ashita no Joe.
yeah. Which we also started watching together.
Yeah.
Or, well, I mean, I was watching it before, but that I wanted to wait so we could watch it together.
Yeah. You stopped at around like episode 20-something, right?
The last one I watched was 27, so
And we're on episode, what? 8, 9?
somewhere along those lines.
Something like that.
Yeah. It looks like one of the Bobbly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of the ball's woes. Oh. Investigate.
Trying to...
Maybe try approaching from the other side. There we go. The national symbol of the ball is drawn again. There's nothing especially strange about it.
Is it just me, or did the butterfly... Oh.
Here we go again.
Yeah. Resident Evil 9 was originally a big open world multiplayer game with Leon and Jill, underwent major reboot in 2021. Report.
God damn it, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 9 open world multiplayer game. Like multiplayer as in co-op? Like you play as Leon and Jill at the same time?
So Babal is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Wouldn't that just turn it into like Ghost Recon Wildlands but with zombies? I mean, I'm not 100% against that. That does sound pretty cool. Sorry. Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Most likely, yeah, I mean, that does sound pretty cool. But we'll see what happens. You already have a destination in mind.
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
And if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's officers have them too. Oh yeah, you read this too.
Yeah, but there's something...
Oh yeah, Amatsu, did you also hear about how there was apparently a Wolverine game in the works, and like that also got cut down? Maybe it's something else? You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not again. Why are they just repeating when we're trying to examine the other stuff? Yeah, you saw that too. I heard about it, and like Tats talked about it a little bit the other day, and like, yeah, it's kind of like, man, why are there so many like games that have actual legit promise just getting canceled?
Oh, did we want to read this?
Yeah, we did.
Huh.
That's weird. How come we're just like, maybe those aren't the focus. You know what it is? That's probably what's different from, you know, how the room is now.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we gotta talk to Gumshoe.
Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct?
Aw, it's so sad.
The pooro. Yeah, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. Sure. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp.
Oh wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Bulby's embassy at all? I didn't, personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective.
Second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know.
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you!
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared.
You saw.
By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective.
I'm sure I'll do that from now on, sir. But, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come into Kay's rescue.
Now, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed right towards it. I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Shinha wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
No, bit bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
She was in the room next to Mr. Kochin's office up until she tried to arrest Kay.
Agent Shina mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself, yeah? Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? I've examined everything in this office, but there's still one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Pelino about it. Ambassador Pelino, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical.
Because this used to be one embassy, offices on the two sides are symmetrical.
So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. But even where the office is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabaster, take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad to be able to be of some help.
Well, let's see. Where do we go from here? Okay. So here, I'm gonna let you figure out some logic here while I use the bathroom. Also, you want to say?
Like what?
Crackers or strawberries?
Crackers would be nice. Oh. See. Alabastin and Bubbley's sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? Oh boy. I don't know how to do this accent. What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. It's possible someone used the revolving fireplace wall. I need to examine it more. It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see the X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Ah! You scared me, sir! There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did. But that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. If we push this X mark, fireplace wall should turn. A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. That's neat, sir? We should hurry up and...
Hold it!
Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides, which, there is also something I'd like to test.
Crackers.
Thank you.
Also, hi, Bella.
Hi, Bella.
Would you like to say hi to the stream again? Come here. Come here. Here, wait. Let's get you out of here. Your head. There we go. Hello. Dog. She's like, oh, give me them crackers.
No.
Give me them crackers. No, Bella, you don't get crackers. You can't eat them. Well, you can, but it's not good for you.
Sorry. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, detective.
For now, let's continue with the investigation. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come, Bella. Come on.
Okay. All I see inside this fireplace is startling.
Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Polano said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction? Oh.
What?
So he said that all that's in there is logs, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think we have a piece of information that contradicts that.
You do?
We do, yeah.
Hey.
Okay, sorry. Sorry.
My crackers.
You want me to go get more?
I guess so.
Alright. Hey.
Hmm.
Oh boy, just learned something and I hate it. Oh
Uh-oh.
boy.
What'd you learn?
I guess bless us with the cursed knowledge, Amatsu.
I'm scared.
While Kelsey is figuring this out. Actually, yeah, while Kelsey's figuring this out, and while you're typing up that, I guess I'll go get more crackers. Would you also like me to go get some, like, peanut butter?
No. People made hentai of the characters from Squid Game? I don't know how to feel about that.
Oh boy. What is it? People made hentai of the characters from Squid Games. You know, I'm not surprised because I already knew the existence of, the porn parody, shall we say, of Squid Game.
There's a porn parody?
Of course there is. There's a porn parody of literally everything, especially if it's popular.
That's true. I actually don't know for this one.
So we got testimony from a ambassador.
Alright, good, didn't we?
He said he was doing something.
So there should be, what, ashes?
There should be both ashes and the spilled ink.
So
So I think we deduce the logs
okay.
and present that.
Alright. Yeah, but it's still kind of shocked. It still kind of shocked me a little bit because it's real people and that's pretty much illegal in some places.
Wait, it's illegal to make art of, like, actual people? Is that what it is?
Hmm.
I mean, to be fair, it's weird. Taking real people and, like, turning them into, you know, drawn versions of themselves.
Yeah.
And then making porn of it.
Yeah.
Like, that's weird. But I didn't think it was illegal. Just, you know, it's weird. Give me that. Meh. The cracker wants his cracker.
It's kind of like deepfakes a little bit, but people say, oh, it's just a drawing, it's just an artist's rendition of a person, which is true, but still, it could harm the reputation of said person if that was put out.
Huh. Hey, so kind of like what we were talking about earlier with AI.
Anyway.
Oh, Ambassador Palladino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit that I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
The ashes that should still be in the fireplace are missing. Where did they go? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
Are you done? You guys don't really think that Ambassador Palladino is lying, do you?
Let's have one more.
Here, take this one.
Okay.
Sorry. You don't really think that Ambassador Palladino is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files, and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our lead led us. Whoop!
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's just what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. I guess we go back to the fireplace? Oh, no. I want to check this area, but it never hurts to take another look. The ashes Ambassador Palladino left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should begin to see the truth.
It's time to use your secret weapon, right?
Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now, and focus on the information we have instead. A little further, and sense the truth lying on just the other side of this. Wait. Try hitting the X. Oh, okay, we already checked that then. Oh, yeah. There it is. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is still too clean for that. Ambassador Palladino said that he spilled some Bulby's ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
There are signs that the revolving fireplace wall on Babal's side has been used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room right through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
The person Kay was chasing used the fireplace to escape into the next room next door. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
Yo, Tony, what's up?
Hello.
Long time no see. How you been, dude? Ooh. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Oh.
Yeah, you're already seeing it, huh?
Yeah.
Let me just confirm real quick.
Oh my gosh. You know what? When they started talking about Sheena, again, I'm just like, wait a minute. What if she is more involved in this than we realized?
What if she? Nah. Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. Did good, just got back from the card shop with Ryan and Ian. Nice.
Cool.
Hope you guys had fun. That reminds me. You know what I saw recently?
What?
On LinkedIn?
What?
A writer for a website that's all about TCG card shop stuff.
Oh, nice.
And I'm like, I looked at it and I was like, man, if I was any of those guys, this would be right up my alley. But I don't know shit about TCG stuff.
Me neither.
Yeah, how are we? We're doing pretty good.
I just got a haircut today.
Yeah, Kelsey got a haircut. I'm really excited for tomorrow because
because
we're
gonna do more D&D.
Yeah, we get to do more D&D, and also I get to cook some spicy vodka pasta.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, you know, it's got a secret ingredient in it. I don't know if I showed you.
What was it?
Gochujang.
Right.
Because it's like you put tomato paste in there. There's already pepper in the spicy pasta, in the spicy vodka pasta, and then it's just gonna get that extra kick of like the fermented flavor from the gochujang, because that's all gochujang is. I'd be willing to try it. I've never actually made it. Yeah, penne alla vodka. Well, I didn't get penne. I got something else. I don't remember what kind it was. But I got whole wheat, because I think that would be a nice, lighter option for you guys.
Yeah.
Might have a little extra chew to it, which I like in a pasta. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Sorry. The killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next. Then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the room next door was. Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena.
Investigation complete. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you.
Last night I cooked risotto after
Ooh.
2 years.
I still want to make risotto. I know it's a little bit different than just making regular,
Another thing I learned but at a lower rate is with Zenla Zone Zero, the old design of the character Juyan. She had handlebars on her lower back, but with the recent update, they removed them.
Wait.
Handlebars?
Are you talking about the cop chick with the fat ass?
No, that's not her name.
It's not Juyan. Wait, then who's Juyan? Wait. Yeah, no, I really want to try making risotto.
Of course you would know about the one character with the fat ass.
Listen, you know what I'm about.
Yeah, I know what you're about. Put in Zenla Zone Zero.
ZZZ. Like, wait a second, this is just a real ass person. Yeah, it's the cop with the fat ass. Oh, I'm on 5%. Yikes.
Well, there's another character with a fat ass.
I feel like they all have fat asses. But
Even,
no,
even the guys?
Yes, Kelsey, even the guys.
Yes.
I distinctly remember.
So what do you mean by handlebars?
Literally, they were just like, for whatever reason, they were just these weird, like, bars on her ass. You can... Not really, Well, here, you know what? This is actually the perfect picture. Yeah, that thing right there.
Oh.
Literal, handlebars.
And also the ass.
Listen. The handlebars.
That's not what we're focusing on.
Listen. Yes, okay, so yeah, they removed that? Again, why?
You simp for the giant bear character.
Oh yeah, there's a giant bear man.
Yep, there is. There's also a
Big, like, lion?
there's
cat?
a big wolf man too.
That's the one, yeah,
Who
he
is-
looks cool.
Yeah, he's like weirdly attractive. Like it's weird.
Is it though?
I don't know.
And yes, we're getting the panda. I did see that.
Yeah, but it's like the moment I saw the wolf guy, I was like, why is he
hot?
Why is he strangely attractive?
He's got that masculine delinquent energy, I feel.
I don't know, I've never played it.
But now I kind of want to.
Although his voice also got replaced too.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting a panda and he does kung fu. Because
Oh,
of course.
So he's a kung fu panda.
Yeah. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Speaking of which, we gotta see those movies.
Yeah.
Sorry, she came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that only you could have killed Mr. Kocher. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then. Why don't we go ask Miss Shinha herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask II's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
They're great movies.
They are. They are really good.
Yeah, I've never seen them. 'Cause I never had any interest in seeing them.
I've only seen the first, but I've heard the second and the third are, like, really, really good. I haven't heard as glowing praise for the fourth. This is one of those where it's like, it's not bad, but, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, sir. No, next decade, of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Come on, Gummy, you can do it!
Alright, I gotta do this like a real man.
He's gonna get stuck, isn't he?
Alright, go. Through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, detective.
He's gonna get stuck.
Step, bro. I'm stuck. Step, Edgeworth. Help me out here. Wow, wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
Wow, didn't think we'd be getting fucking Edgeworth X Gumshoe fanfiction. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
It would appear that the ash really was pushed to the other room. Furthermore, the Bulby's ink you spilled
Also,
on that
oh, there's a coupon.
Yup. Is there on the back wall. Okay, here it goes, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Atagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding of how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
Okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on me as well, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. That is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but, you know. I see. Very well, then, as you wish.
Poor Gumshoe. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is?
I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Shina.
To be continued.
Well, do you want to keep going for just a little bit longer? It's 10:30.
Guess so.
Alright. Save your progress. Let me just, checking some things out, don't mind me. Oh my lord.
What?
Okay. I know this might sound like a lot, but let's just push through this middle bit, because...
Are you sure?
Yes, because... it's just story. There's no investigation.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Agent Lang. Lang Ji says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher.
He does have a really cool theme.
I know. He and Detective Bad both have that, like, clank sound.
Yeah.
And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Fuck that up really bad. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with the Abalbe's ink. They were all of Zengfa denominations. Yeah, so I heard from Miss Von Kama.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
I must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhengfa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes.
Lang seems like the guy who uses electric Pokemon against metal Pokemon gym type.
See,
Against the metal Pokemon gym.
I think he would be the kind whose, like, favorite character, or, like, favorite, Pokemon would be, Luxray. Because it's, like, kind of like a... Well, no, Luxray is more of a cat instead of, like, a wolf. There needs to be an electric dog.
Isn't there one?
Yeah, it's, the Corgi one, right? He's an electric dog, he's a Corgi. What is it?
I don't remember, but that's kind of funny.
Quick, somebody...
Like the complete contrast between this guy being the way he is and then having
Cute little Corgi.
cute little corgi.
Yeah, Luxray is, like, more feline. So, like, and his whole shtick is a wolf. Here, wait, hold on. What's the electric Corgi? Here. You can keep going, by the way.
Well, it's not. Did you read it?
I did, yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. Pokemon Electric Corgi? Yamper. Oh, look at it.
He's so cute.
Oh. Yeah, he would have this kind of Pokemon.
And then it turns it.
Does it turn into anything?
Oh, I thought. Oh, maybe that's just.
Oh,
Big.
Boltund. Okay, that looks a
Yeah.
little bit closer.
Yeah.
Does it evolve any further than that?
Roly Coly.
No, that's something
No,
else.
That's something else.
That's just a lump of cold. Coal. Yeah, Boltund. Okay, you know, he
But
definitely looks the type.
But he would have Yamper first.
He would have Yamper first.
If you're talking about wolves, then his favorite Pokemon would be Houndour.
I could see Houndour too.
Except
Houndour
it's-
and Houndoom.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be electric.
True. It could just be all dogs or
Yeah.
all wolves.
Yeah.
All canine companions.
Yep.
Like the other one, the graveyard dog. You know about that one? The graveyard dog. He's a good boy.
Yes.
He's a really good boy. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Port Cowl is the favorite in that gen? Is that the one that came after the coal Pokemon? Here. Yep, Carcoal. Teehee.
Oh, damn.
And Colossal.
Oh, my God.
Damn, boy.
That just looks like Blastoise, but
Rocks.
rocks and molten. Yeah, just like molten rock.
I love the face. Carcoal. He's like, hey,
Yeah.
what's up?
Yeah, unfortunately, some of the newer Pokemon from like the newer games just don't even look like Pokemon to me.
Say they look more like Digimon.
No. Like there's just one that remember we were looking at them, there's just one that is just a bunch of mice.
Oh yeah,
It's
Tandemouse.
Yeah, it's just like that's just a bunch of mice.
That's just a bunch of mice. Oh, another DM. And also, I named mine Zora Macross from Monster Hunter. I like that. Alright, let's see. Like that? Yes, but again, like, in my personal opinion, putting the black sports bra just emphasizes the boobs even more. Because now it's like that extra, like, you know, eye catch besides the mole. You know what I mean? Because you got the stark white of the shirt, and then mixing with the sports bra, black. So it's like, it's even more eye-catching. So if that's their attempt at censorship, it just ain't working. Oh, fuck. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Circus, you fool, curse your empty brain.
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. You didn't even want to read that?
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well.
Agent Fang, a moment if you... You, Wolfman and the secretary lady. Hold it. Objection, pal. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yeah, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Yes.
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room where Mr. Cochin was killed. I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babol investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain to her a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. That foolishly foolish head.
The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day.
Yes, I am.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Man, it would have been so much better if I didn't flub that. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal, and establishes exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? Of course, I'm all out of water. That's right. The person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Hey, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babali's side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. Oh my god. I keep almost saying empire. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn.
Dun, 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 dun.
The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. They gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing had already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. No? And how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person.
Into Gumshoe?
No? Far simpler than that.
Would have done...
Think about it. Who would they have run into? Also, could you pass me my cable? The big, long, white one? Yeah, and here, pass it through me back here. Yeah.
I don't know, actually.
Think about it.
I don't know. I'm thinking,
Who
and I
are
don't
we
know.
currently accusing of being shady?
Oh. Her.
Yes.
Okay.
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anything. Anyone.
You see, therefore the Yatagarasu could not have... It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it into the hallway.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there's another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir. Well, when I heard Kay scream. I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened!
Yes.
I'm explaining the obvious!
I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet.
Huh? Why not? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Bulby's side is known only to 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all this whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured it out already anyway. The only other possible escape route beside the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window was a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but you're not gonna do it with me? Humans can't fly! You okay, hon?
Yeah.
Are you eepy?
I'm just a little tired.
Okay. Good! Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense! Besides, I never thought that photo would be the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. Because as Dave keeps saying, I can't read. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. There's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. So, I'll just spell it out for you. It's either the fires or the photo of the Yatagarasu that we just saw. Gonna head off. It's past my bedtime. That's fair enough, Tony.
All right.
You have a good night, dude.
Have a good night.
See you sometime in the future. Yeah, you have a good night, too. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now!
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought! However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. Can? Yeah, well, then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on! Enlighten me!
Hold it!
I'm about to blow your fucking mind.
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Volbee's side of this case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena.
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Volbee's embassy?
During the first Bubbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the 2nd fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. And I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to correlate your alibi. Is that correct?
Corroborate, right?
Oh. Is it corroborate?
It says, yeah, I'm pretty
Oops.
sure
My
it's
bad.
corroborate.
My bad. Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And about how you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner.
Now that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Oh wait, not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Hey, you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize.
I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting. Okay, am I pressing anything?
No.
Let's get this over with.
Sure. Fourth statement. Unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. So what's weird about that?
Oh, because of the revolving...
Yup.
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Knuckle back!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all, because I can't read!
Yeah, and maybe you should kind of butt out! Jesus!
Agent Lang,
You're supposed to be an officer, yet everything you say is stupid!
I think now you understand what Prince was talking about. Agent Lang,
He just talks out of his ass!
do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace?
I'm laughing because Kelsey's having a crash out.
It's like, how did this guy become an Interpol agent? when
Seriously!
He's so bad at it!
He's so bad at it!
Hmm? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped in the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu!
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu? Or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like a bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal. Sheena?
Yeah, I know. She's Callisto you.
Yeah, you figured it out pretty quick, huh?
Yeah, as soon as she started laughing, I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I know this laughter.
As soon as those 4 letters show up, you were like, that little click in your brain.
Yep.
That laugh.
And also the face.
Yep. So actually, you know what
I remember this irritating laugh.
You know what I noticed, like, a long time ago?
What?
She also does the exact same, like, look down your nose, head tilt, even as Sheena.
Really?
Yeah. I'm getting chills down my spine.
Can't be. But it has to be.
Sheena, what's wrong with you?
So has she always been? Has she always been Sheena?
Guess we're gonna find out.
I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse
Yeah,
me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. Also, what's happened to your voice? Why is it suddenly so nasally?
The tone of voice you're talking to me with now has certainly changed.
More nasally now.
More nasally and irritating. Love you. I kid.
Oh, I'm doing that on purpose.
I know.
So. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish brawn, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently. Well, it's either the wall again, or Heleno's testimony.
You're sure?
Yes.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Heleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh.
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they shouldn't have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Heleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Your face. Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, it was simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in a court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse.
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Sheena's rebuttal.
In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating firewall place was used. You can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, what was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coachen's office.
We were very thorough. You missed like 20 things.
And there you have it, my counter-argument.
Ah! That's very impressive.
Not
She
really.
has seen through the fact that I've yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But I
Okay. Pull yourself together.
want to punch her in the face!
I just want to slap that stupid grin right off her. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end.
Sir Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
You can't trust her.
Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
If that is your real name.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Oh, god damn it. You stupid bots.
Alright,
Dave's still streaming.
so am I pressing anything?
Not pressing, just presenting.
And what?
The fifth statement. In here, while I'm deleting this bot. No, not message copy. God damn it. Goodbye. And delete.
We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coachen's office. What about this? Is that it?
No, but technically on the right track.
This?
Yeah.
Objection!
You didn't find anything suspicious at all. I highly doubt that.
But I didn't. You can even ask the other men.
I didn't need to, I found what you should have a while ago.
Excuse me?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
What in the?
Ayah! Ayah! Uncle Roger, ayah!
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No, there's a coupon though.
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Jackie, one more thing. I missed that show.
I never watched it.
I think we need to add that to the list of things I need to just shove into your face.
I guess so.
You bestowed onto me.
Shove into my face hole.
You bestowed onto me, Avatar. I must bestow upon you, Jackie Chan Adventures.
Oh yeah, I still need to bestow upon you Code Lyoko too.
That too, yeah. We got a lot of old cartoons that we need to watch and catch up on.
Yeah.
Us, the 30-year-olds.
Heck yeah.
And to be fair, modern TV ain't that great anyway.
No, it's not.
Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more.
Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is the evidence.
Very well.
It's something you should put on your watch list because it's like watching a mini Jackie Chan movie and just a silly kids cartoon at the same time.
It is a lot of fun.
Then yeah, no, I wouldn't mind that.
He's good.
Also, Samurai Jack.
Yeah. Oh no, that's right.
That's another one I've never watched.
That's another one I gotta shove in your face hole.
Yep.
Very well. Allow me to shove this in your face hole. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence.
I'll shove this evidence in her face hole.
That her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. Yeah. What's something that Interpol couldn't fucking find, but somehow Gumshoe did?
This?
No? Yeah.
Take that!
I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
Length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Bulby's embassy not long ago.
Damn, Zhangfa Interpol
Sucks.
kinda sucks.
Well, Interpol is supposed to be like...
Okay, so the Zhangfa police.
Yeah, Zhengfa police, but also, like, I guess Interpol also is just not good.
Yeah, right?
Which is funny, because they're supposed to be the best. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room, and that this throws doubt onto the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
Okay, I think people need to step away from the internet.
Oh boy,
Oh
now,
boy, what happened?
now?
What happened?
The other Interpol
What
agents
happened?
worked under the command of Agent Sheena. Is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew that there would be no other agents on that floor? Okay, you need a tissue?
No, not yet.
Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
Here.
No.
The hallway?
No, because
The
remember...
elevator?
No.
The fireplace?
The elevator was closed off because of the fire. Gumshoe was in the hallway.
This room?
Yeah, the room Sheena was in.
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined.
I have no recollection of this person, but it seems that people were making drawings of Jaden animation. It got so bad, even companies promoting their websites were using certain drawings of Jaden animation and not her VTuber model. Oh, damn.
Oh, I think I already know where this is going. Ugh.
Like, what kind of... Like, not safe for work kind? Oh, no. That's even worse because she's aromantic and asexual. So the fact that people are making drawings of her character, of her character, but still, like,
Yeah.
of her character, like, her online persona like that. Yeah, but it seems that she really doesn't care. She knows about it.
Really? Because I heard different. I heard that she's very aware of it and hated it.
I didn't know about it at all.
Well, shall we continue?
Did you read this?
The location, yeah. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office.
Damn. Her dress is just like completely open in the back. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. Hey, can you prove she's the Yatagarasu in the question can you prove she's the Yatagarasu? Can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question? Oh, but can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question?
Yeah.
Why was I thinking that didn't make sense? Oh my god. Yeah, but some people are like, the internet is going to internet, and she said, yeah, that's true. In the long run, it doesn't bother her, but she just feels uneasy about people doing it. Personally, if I was in that situation, I'd just be like, well, it's my character myself, and it's not the real me, so it doesn't matter.
See, I disagree. It's like, oh, just because it's not the real me, doesn't mean I still wouldn't be a little tiny bit upset if, like, somebody drew me getting railed up the ass by a horse dick. You're telling me that you wouldn't get a little bit upset about, like, hey, Nick, I drew you. Sure, let me see. Oh my god! The fuck is wrong with you? That would be my reaction.
Yeah, I'd be a little bothered, but I'd probably be a little bothered by it too. To
Only
be
a
honest.
little?
Maybe a lot bothered.
Okay, I was about to say.
I don't know.
Because if I'm offended...
Like, again, well, I mean, it's never happened to me, so I don't know how I would feel.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Like, it's never happened to me, so I don't know how I would feel in that situation unless it actually happens.
Okay.
You do have a point there, Nick, but me, I've been doused in this stuff for so long, I kind of disconnected that type of feeling for me, so I certainly wouldn't care.
I mean, that's fine, it's just, I would care. I would be like, dude, really?
Yeah, and especially if companies promoting their websites were using it too.
Yeah. Like, come on, if you're gonna draw me, at least have it be both Daves. Meep meep. Hey, if I didn't say it, you would've.
No, I wouldn't have. I wasn't even thinking about that. That was all you. That was all you, buddy.
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
I'm telling them both that.
Fine, do it. You're gonna see one of them tomorrow. You could potentially talk to one after the stream is over. Yeah, he's online. We'll
Right,
talk it
and
later.
I'm the Queen of England, Kelsey.
Sure, and I'm Queen Baronzaya. I read this already.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I've had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Bulby's ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Master Edgeworth, I have found some things you really need to see, sir.
It would be interesting if they actually made his sprite's coat all
Dirty?
like dirty.
Yeah. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes. A possibility does exist.
My friend, God, I have a bad sense of direction. Me. At least you're better than Zoro. He gets lost going in a straight line. Yeah, it's true.
Do you remember that one filler episode?
Yeah, where he
tries to go after Luffy who fell in water.
Yeah.
And like the boat is directly in front of him. He just has to keep going straight. And somehow he's like over here.
Yep, and then the boat
runs him over.
Yeah, the boat runs him over. And
no, his own friends run him over.
yeah,
it was the Going Merry.
Yeah, his own friend, his own boat that he's riding on runs him over, and there's this little thunk. There's this very faint thunk when it hits him.
It's so quiet.
And it's so funny.
It's like he's sitting there like, no, and then you just hear thunk.
I actually missed it, and you heard it. We had to...
You were falling asleep.
Yeah. We had to, rewind it so I could hear it again.
That was a good time. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pictures of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort.
Bullshit.
They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. Sure you don't need a tissue?
I think I do
Yeah,
now.
go for it.
It's holding my nose like that is...
The good news is that we're almost at the end.
Oh, thank God.
I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
And I certainly don't give you my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Lang?
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. You're really innocent, and you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you gonna examine, sir?
Oh.
Yeah. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. It appears that you managed to stain your coat rather badly.
Uh-huh.
Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kei saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through that fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire.
Yeah, that doesn't work that way.
I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Edgeworth pulls out a thong and a knife. What in the bloody hell are you doing with these?
She's almost freeballing it. Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. That's the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace.
Which I can.
What? How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir. What did I do? This coat, this is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kei saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't get quite what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Think.
Yep.
Take that!
Boboli's ink?
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Pellino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bulby's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
It's just like,
Ah! Gura's graduated.
yeah.
Which, oh, sorry, that's you.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bobbly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show you that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bulby's ink.
Touch the coat.
Nope.
Oh, burn the coat!
Because it'll be green!
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
We can find out whether that is Bulby's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Bulby's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone would bring me loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway.
So what was that about smoke bombs?
Don't worry about it. Here it is.
Yep. The flame!
It's the same color as the flame's wit crystal oil produces.
Yo-ho
Which means...
is coming soon.
What? Fish?
Oh, I think she's coming back, Gura, but like as a different.
Oh, okay.
Maybe as a different character.
Oh, well, that's cool. Just as long as we still have our unhinged gremlin girl.
Yes.
Sorry, Kelsey, we're in the home stretch. Bear with it a little bit longer. I know. Bulby's ink is the product of wit crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip Yatagarasu's other wing.
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about
The
time
only
you
reason
came
I
clean.
know that is because I just got a notification from Rev Says Desu.
I think that's channel.
Yeah.
Or it's either a channel or an
That's the
account.
yeah, that's a channel.
Okay. So, it's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say... Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You're not serious, are you?
Oh, I'm very serious.
Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you. I've never heard that name before in my life.
That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. I'm going to whip you.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday. That tried to frame me for it.
I see she's still trying to frame people.
Yeah.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman. You can't prove it.
But we can.
But we can.
Because of that perfume!
Yeah, you already guessed it.
If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on it.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence.
The perfume, the laugh, the upper nose, look down. Yep. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us for these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto U with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Oh, this music.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto U.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of the fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Byrne Faraday, oh my god, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own.
If this wasn't an Ace Attorney game, this whole little 4-person yelling at one seems like a final battle speech.
Yep. Except here's the thing. We're not even done with this
Yeah,
case.
I know! There's still like...
There's a whole nother thing we need to talk about and wrap up.
God.
Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
Oh yeah, because of the second demask?
Yeah. Oh, and other things.
Yeah.
Okay, that actually creeped me out.
Good.
It looks like you've seen through me yet again.
Hey, I was just doing the... I'm trying to make it convincing.
She does have a very jazzy theme.
You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto U.
So you've shown your true face at last.
This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
Ah, so even she thinks he's an idiot.
Damn. So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought.
Callisto Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu.
That's right, Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Callisto U, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father!
You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, to possess such laughable honesty.
Oh shit.
Kay! Ah! You let Kay go right now, pal.
You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... Arrgh!
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief!
Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Here it comes. Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be!
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is...
Neither person?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Bern Faraday nor Callisto Yu. By the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you.
No way!
A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! No! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. The lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
Oh shit! So he's the so is he also? Holy shit!
Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind.
God damn, he's so badass.
Because the lead detective in the case hid it all away. Here, wait, hold on. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? Yeah, I still got this.
It's not a real gun.
Of course, it's too small.
Yeah. It's a little toy pew pew.
Yeah. A toy pew pew that I think is now broken.
Yeah.
You. I've been looking for you a long time. 7 years, but I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad, it's long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grow wary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop!
God damn it, I just thought of a funnier Death Note reference I could have done.
Well, hit us with it.
Oh, you were referencing Death Note!
Yeah.
When you said Mellow. Oh my god.
What did you think?
I don't know. Light up your... shut up, your English life is terrible.
You! Okay! It's over, Sheena.
Oh shit. Oh. Shit. Your leg!
Agent Lang! You idiot! What were you thinking? Jumping in front of my gun like that?
Oh, your English laugh is terrible.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, I kind of... I like his, I mean, like... Obviously, the Japanese one is pretty fucking iconic, but I actually thought the English one was pretty good.
I mean, we quite liked the dub, so...
Yeah, I did like the dub. You read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you doing risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad. No matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
Ha! That's fine with me.
I like the dub all the way up to the laugh. The laugh kind of felt underwhelming, more so it made the scene terrible. Okay. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, I liked it, but yeah, the Japanese one is very iconic.
You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes.
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Oh, I don't know if I feel comfortable doing that.
Sir. Hey, I found something.
Oh, shit.
What is this, sir? Looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try paying this blade up with this handle. Yeah.
Take that!
Well, Gums, you better do it or he gets whipped. He'd rather do that than get whipped. That's
Fair
true.
enough.
That is
hey,
true.
Listen, you can conduct a full body search without, you know...
I mean, that's not exactly what I meant, but okay.
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna return this Bulby's knife now. Alright, trust that you'll make sure it is returned to Ambassador Palina. His knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you! Or the only time the handles could have been switched was just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles, then took the original blade of the Bulby's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. Used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me?
Oh, wait. Okay, so he didn't say anything.
Yeah.
It was also I could capture Kay Faraday.
What?
When I saw you using that device at Gate Waterland, I knew right away that you were Bern Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Coach's murder on me?
Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
You had another?
Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You were going to take Little Thief away from me?
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
And the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? An incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. Wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day.
Does this mean the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you, then, that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Wait, I mean Miss Sheena.
Yes?
When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell out my feet.
What about them?
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you.
You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore.
You don't...
If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away.
No, I want to keep them.
Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser, but think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. Langa appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Stumbling away.
Yep.
Finally over, Kay.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty. Just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. Until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. A bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks.
Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There is some dirt on the tips.
Ah, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You really done a lot for me all these years. For everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. Down the wire. We almost didn't make it. Did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. But that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. Counting on you.
Is it really true, Mr. Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Ah, come on, sir. She's just shaking all my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. No, you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give you these back. These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Wait, what?
All from the beginning of the game, right?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
Oh, that was him?
So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... Whoa! Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. KG8 incident. That was a very emotionally trying case. I stood in that courtroom. Faraday is the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Who was the elder sister of the victim in the case, or so we thought. Right? Because she said, like, that's not even my real name.
Yeah.
When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized the limit to what the law can do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. Vowed to bring the light and dirty dealing including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. It's Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu, flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment where we'd find the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it.
Oh yeah, people are now complaining about game differences?
What game differences?
What do you mean by that, Matsu?
Like with this game or other games?
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found out that she was a phony. Victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? That means... Shina wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was just another pseudonym. Okay, so they do call attention to it.
Okay.
From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic
Like
at
with
hand.
Goddess of Victory, how this Chinese
Oh,
version is completely different than the global. To me, it doesn't matter.
I did hear about that. And, you know, we've been talking about it for a
Yeah,
while.
yeah.
The biggest issue that I find is there are a lot of quality of life changes that would be really, really nice for everybody to have. So the fact that they're just, you know, getting it first is like, man, really?
Yeah. People are saying they're getting different characters in US, so they're on a different schedule than us, so it is Japan than us, so is Japan, so is Korea. There are holidays and stuff that they have that we don't have here in America. Why do region differences matter? We all play the same game, just technically live different. Yeah.
Well, because again, the big uproar that people are having right now is that they're getting changes to the game that actually are like,
Good
damn, why don't we get this?
like good quality of life changes.
Like, you know, making the loading faster so that we can actually get into the game quicker. There's also a couple of, like, old jobber Nikkeis that have just, like, never been touched, getting huge buffs that make them, like, sort of viable. And
Like
then
who?
there's, like, I don't know exactly yet, but apparently Crow, of all people.
Damn.
Fucking Crow, the worst character, got a buff that makes her decent.
Hmm.
So, like, yeah.
The thing with the molds.
Yeah, the molds, which also is nice. And they're also getting, like, exclusive skins, which is like, man, I like those skins. They look good. Oh, man.
Yeah, like one of them is Pravati, right?
Yeah.
She has, yeah, hers is pretty nice actually.
It's not like, oh, we're all playing the same game here. It's like, no.
But in the long run, if Crow really did get a buff like that here in the US, it wouldn't change her usage that much because you still have people like me that will never use her no matter what buffs they get.
Well, I mean, yes. But it's still something that it's like, hey, if you're a diehard Crow fanatic, you're eating good. Sorry, we should really hurry this up before Kelsey falls asleep.
All of one Crow fan.
If Crow has no fans, then I am dead. Sorry, let's return to the real topic at hand.
I mean, if Crow does have fans, then I am dead.
No.
Because you...
If Crow has one fan, that's me. If Crow has no fans, then I am dead. You get it?
No.
It's a meme, but whatever. Anyway,
Okay.
let's wrap this up. Sorry, because it's already almost 12, and I can see it in your face that you're passing out.
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto the page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all these years ago. The mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? Is it why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu? It was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used.
Oh.
Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burned a bright green flame when set ablaze.
Oh.
Do you mean the cards were written in Volbee's ink? Volbee's? In fact, the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all. Nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything,
Yeah, I'm kind of getting the
EPs,
myself. A little 3 slices of pizza and a root beer.
Wait,
The itis?
I think what he's meaning to say is, like, it's getting to be that time of the night where we should be wrapping up.
Oh, okay.
So, like, yeah, we're almost there,
Yeah.
We would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. Great thief that used that mark, and only those within the ring would know. It was a message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. What is this, sir? It's what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago. A man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video.
No, don't come any closer, I'm warning you!
I forgot about that guy's voice. Ugh. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Mom was preparing to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal a trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader of Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from you, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. They will be of some help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. The boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of. Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu.
Pops.
Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice.
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir. No. I have to arrest my own mentor. No. Ah.
It's really the end of a legend.
Wait, they're arresting him?
Yeah. He just admitted to being the other half of the other third of the Yatagarasu.
Oh, okay.
You really are out of it.
Yeah, I am.
To be continued.
Finally.
Finally. All right. Let's call it quits.
Yeah.
Let's make it quick, because otherwise I'm gonna have to drag Kelsey out.
Wait, let me.
Alrighty then. Well, on the YouTube side, Tony, thank you for being here. Jed, appreciate you. And over on the Twitch side, Amatsu, Prince, not you, you're a bot. And I got tats.
And
Jackson is cool. Yeah. And Prince, thank you for the resub
Thank you.
again. And to all the lurkers, and to Death Knight Dave, who actually, I wonder, is he still streaming right now?
If he is, you think he fell asleep?
No, he's just gone.
Okay.
Alrighty then. To everybody who was here tonight, thank you so much. I gotta set Kelsey down for a little nappy nap. Besides, I got some last minute things to do for tomorrow before our D&D game.
Yep.
So you all have yourselves a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.
Alright, bye-bye.